Good morning. Hi, Rhonda. Good morning. This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and today is January. Good morning, everybody. Hi, Mina. Good morning. I'm already buffering. I think Buffer is going to be back this year. I don't know if he's going to stay away. Hi, yo. Hey, I got a little bling here. I got this in the mail from Lynn. Was that from Lynn I got that from? Society of Idea Collectors, my gem journal. And I want to get some paper folded for my January journal. And I thought I got a composition book out for my Society of Idea Collectors. I must have just, well, Mary's talking to herself again. Hi, Nancy. Good morning. Artsy Nancy. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. My jam journal prompt for today is real easy. It's smash in some washi tape. So that's what we're going to do. January the 9th. I did the 8th in last night in the StreamYard that I did with Allie K. And that was just, it was smash in a word. And this is not a word of the year. This was the word of the day. And it was to erase. Oh, if we could only erase things. And got in Happy Mail that was on the envelope. So that's what I'm going to start with. And I'm just going to do a page of washi tape here. So I hope your 2020 is all going. You missed last night. Well, I don't think it was formally announced. Sharon Marlowe wasn't feeling good. So Allie K said she would go on for Sharon. What's that? A little string or thread or something. And so we just kind of went on. And we were only on there from 4 till 6. We were just on for a couple hours. Allie K worked in her art journal, and I worked in my comp book 2020 and in my smash book and in my December smash book. Well, that's not going to... Well, that went down. I want it to go crooked like that. You're just supposed to smash it in, Mary, but I want it to cover my white space. So this is washi tape that I got in the... And then I have some washi tape that I have trouble getting it off of the... let's see, let's just put this over here. And so it's kind of in a tear off of the row. And this was just sitting up on top of my desk, so I can smash this in pretty good. Smash that up there. Hi, Arlene. Good morning. Good morning, ladies. Now I'm going to have to reach into my desk. This washi tape is not tearing off the roll too good. And so it's several layers thick. I cut into it, and I suppose it's not going to tear right for me. down. Yeah. I'm not going to spend all morning if I can't get it off of the row. That's probably why they put some of this washi tape on sale. I don't know, some of this washi tape, I love the pattern, but it's not coming off of the roll too good. It kind of sticking to itself. Got too hot or something and just melded together. Well, I'm not going to fool with it. We can do this. We got some that I got at Walmart here. I have to move my chair to open the drawer a little. What do I have? I have some of this Christmas that I got that I didn't use. It's more like dots. I could put one of those. We'll see. Let's do some of this leopard. I suppose this is the same way. There it goes. Let's just smash in some washi tape. I don't know what that is. It's a blue dot. That doesn't matter. I was dreaming this morning before I woke up. I was dreaming about an old college friend. She came to visit me, and I was showing her some of my art. And I must have written a story or a play or something in my dream because I was trying to tell her about it. And she was trying to tell me that she was going to have a baby. Finally, I figured it out. Weird dreams. Well, I don't think she would be having a baby in real life. And she's past that stage. And I don't know why some of this washi tape it gets old, I guess. And it doesn't come off the roll too well. That's what happens when you buy things on sale. I guess it starts up here. So I guess the moral of the story is if you buy washi tape, use it up. That will fit right in there, though. Maybe I could move it up just a little. I turned my camera settings on, but I didn't. Let's zoom in. Hi, Teresa. Good morning. Good morning, Teresa. So we're just going to smash in washi tape this morning. Here's some gold. Let's put some gold right here. Gold fixes everything. And what else do I have? Ooh, I have some of this really wide. Where does it start? Here. Hopefully this will come off the roll. This might be the Hobby Lobby brand, the Paper Studio brand. I'm not sure. But it's really thin and sticky. And so it sticks to itself. I'm not exactly sure where I got this. It's not. Yeah. Just want enough for this spot. So the prompt is smash in washi tape. And I suppose I could have done it in a better design than this, but I'm lucky to get this down. There we go. Fold this over a little so that I can get it off again. Okay. Now I need just a little in here. Let's try some of this. This is pretty, but I don't know. This brand here. And it's just horrible coming off of the row. Yeah, I'm not going to fool with it. Here I have some that says coffee, 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 but first coffee. I'm sure somebody sent this to me in Happy Mail. But first coffee. Where does it start? I don't have coffee this morning. I have tea. Well, come on. Where's the beginning? Oh, shush. I think it's here. My tummy growled. It shouldn't be growling. Should it? Let's see. Let's save that out. I need to put something there. Let's put some of this there. This could be a Walmart brand. I think it's a Paper Studio though, because alrighty. Just want to put some in there. Oh yeah. Now we'll put but first coffee. Put it right down here. There we go. Fold that over. There we go. Trim this page up here. So I got the gem journal done for day 9. To smash in washi. Can't cut this off better. And I did the fussy cutting. I couldn't get much done yesterday because we had to be gone. My brother had a doctor appointment, so I didn't get a whole lot done yesterday. There. I'm pretty happy with that. Doesn't have to be a big deal. Of course, I close up my earbuds in the drawer. Now, I need to reach over and get one of my composition books. I got it out, but I just set it across the room here. What I want to do is take this composition book, and I'm going to make a Society of Idea Collector book out of it. But what I want to do is take it out of its cover, I think. Do I want to do that? Yes, I do. Mary, did you go thrifting? Yes, I did. I got my thrift haul right off to the side. Let me do a quick flip through my jam journal here, and then I'll show my thrift haul. Good question. So this was day 1. Welcome in 2020. Day 2 was how did you spend New Year's Day? And I did spend time on New Year's cleaning and sorting, and I made a little dent in it. Day 3 was use a jelly, or I used a jelly print. It was used something from a piece of paper from a prior project, a scrap. And I didn't do anything with it other than this was a jelly print. I didn't do anything with it other than to glue it down. Day 3 was, oops, that needs to be glued more. That's it with sometimes with this tape. I don't get enough on sometimes. I mean, with this glue. I probably didn't get enough glue down on there because I didn't know how far into the margin I was going to go. Let's just glue that down a little bit more. Day 3 was a New Year's tradition, and I picking the word for the year, which was triumphant. Day 4 was also use pieces from a leftover project and make something new out of it. And I just did a pocket page here with fussy cut images. Day 4, day 4 was what's happening in your world today. And I did my stream. I did mail the clusters. I watched Dee Dee Willingham, but I didn't get my stamps cleaned, and I didn't work in my lap book, and I still have Christmas decorations. I'm slowly getting my Christmas decorations. I got them all downstairs, taking the boxes back upstairs to put them away. Day 5 was what do you want to work on in 2020? And I want to improve my calligraphy. I want to explore Pepakura, and I want to learn a few Latin words. I want to work in my Society of Idea Collectors. I want to make walnut ink. I want to get out my sewing machine. I have some technology updates that I need to do. And I want to organize more in my studio. That'll take me all year. What was that day? I get lost here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was day 7. Day 8 was a word of the year, and I already did the word of the year for New Year's tradition, so I picked the word of the day, which was to delete or erase, and I just painted the background white, and cut the word delete out of the dictionary, put down the meaning to eliminate by blotting or cutting or erasing. And then I did an eraser here and started erasing my name. And this is day 9, which is washi tape. And so there you go. I'm ready for day 10. I'm all up to date on that. Doesn't take long to do these. So, thrift haul. Yeah, I did go thrifting. I've been gone every day this week. I've got to run over to the post office today and take an eraser over there in an envelope, in a 6x12 envelope, and maybe she's going to help me figure out the best way to send those erasers. I'd like to get them sent. Let's do the thrift haul next. I don't have a big thrift haul, but I do have one. Hi, Barb. Good morning, Barb. Hi, Imelda. Good morning. Stack Shapes is Imelda. I'm slowly learning names. Yali's here. Arlene is in the house. Rhonda is here. Teresa Church is here. Kim Marie. Good morning, Kim Marie. Valerie is in the house. Good morning, Valerie. Good morning, good morning. Let's see. Mina's in the house. Rhonda, Artsy Nancy, and I think Rhonda was the first one who said good morning to me. Anne, good morning, Anne. Good morning. Okay. I'm not going to carve any more erasers until I get the ones that I have carved sent. So that's my goal for today, is to run over to the post office and have her help me figure out how to send those erasers. Then I'll probably have to run over there tomorrow to send them. I got this tissue paper for for 50 cents. 50 cents. For beautiful packages when the accent is on quality. Handy cutter box. Oh, this says handy cutter box. Safe edge. I don't see an edge on there. Oh, it's probably under here. Creases. Well, they opened it up there. Let's open this up. Maybe I should zoom out one now so you guys can see the entire desk here. Let's zoom down one. Yeah, there we go. Cut only what you need. Well, let's see. This box looks fairly old. Benmont Mastercraft. It's tissue paper, and I don't know how thick it is. I didn't check all that. Yeah, this is on there pretty good. Yeah, that's got to be old. Well, maybe that's where I need to tear. No folds, no creases, though. Huh? Cut only what you need. I want to check out this tissue paper and see what it is. I thought it'd be good for, depending on what it is, to do jelly prints. I want to do some jelly printing sometime in the future here. Oh, it's a soft paper. Where's the beginning of it? I guess the edge must be down here, because that's not the cutter edge. I don't know what they did to the edge, the cutter edge. To open lid flap, pull out paper, tuck into box, but I don't see a cutter edge on here. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Let's just tear a little piece. if I can here. Maybe it's like you hold it like this to tear. You got to hold it down. That works. It's not an edge like wax paper, but that's, and it's nice and long. Now it doesn't work down here. All right, so I paid 50 cents for this box of tissue paper, which was entirely worth it. And I will use this. So we'll use this as scrap right now. So I was exploring that. I got that for 50 cents. I got another top. This is a nice one. This is a nice one. And I buy them extra big. I buy them extra big because I like them in the studio to, let me cut the tag off. I like them in the studio. This is a CJ Banks one. I like them extra long because I wear them with my, and extra big, I wear them with my, around the house with my leggings. So this is a nice one. This is a CJ Banks one. Very nice. Very nice. Paid $3 for it. It goes in the wash. I've learned not to wash these in hot water, though. I wash them in cool water. Let's see, what do I bought some of these. This has never been opened. These are boxes. They're gift boxes. I paid $1.50 for them. I'm not going to open them, but they look like this. So that might be fun to maybe, well, I don't know, because they have that handle there. I was thinking use them to put things in. But when I see something like this, I'm going, do I want it or don't I? And then I thought I would get it, even though I don't know exactly what I don't have plans for this, but I will in the future for something. And they're just all white, and then you paint them or color them or something. Then I got some ruffly eyelet trim. I paid $1. It says it's approximately 10 yards on here. And I'm not one so much for either eyelet or ruffle. But for $1, I'm just going to take a piece off here. What I like to do with it, let's get my other scissors, is cut off a piece. And I suppose I should put that needle over here. I like to cut it here. I'm not one. Now I could make little angels or flowers. These would make some pretty flowers. But I like to cut off the edge. And depending on how much I cut off on this, I can use the edge as a tag tie. But I like to cut it off and straighten. I like my things flat. So I could use that in journaling. So I got that for $1. And then, did Suze come in? Carla's here. Hi, Carla. Suze, I got some patterns for her. She's been wanting some patterns. And I think I got 8 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to send these to Suze. They were 25 cents a piece, so they weren't expensive. Sometimes these patterns can get expensive. But these are fairly recent ones. So, and when you look for patterns, look for long things. Like this is a pair of slacks and a long jacket. There will be a lot of pattern paper in there. This was a kid's pattern, but there's several patterns. There's several outfits. So this pattern is fairly thick. This one's thinner, but it's got the slacks again and the skirts and the slacks. This one looks like it just has the pattern pieces, which is okay. But you want to look for like long dresses or something that has length to it, like this, for long pattern, so that you'll get a lot of tissue paper that way. So I'm going to send these to Sue's along with some trim. So that goes to Sue's. I'm going to keep it out. And, oh, I got this. This was sitting in the fabric bin. This was only $1.50, and this is lace burlap. I might send some of this to Sue's too. I'm not going to open it up, but you can see what it is. It's burlap with the lace on it. And there is 1 2/3, almost 2 yards, 1 2/3 yard. And I paid $1.50 for it, which is a good price for the yard of trim. And then I got, for me, I got some of this fabric, which has a lot. It's all reds and browns. Let's open this up. Let's tear that open here. Get rid of the tag. Come on, get in there. I use my wastebasket as a tabletop. Let's open up the fabric. I like to use the fabric on tag ties and in my journals, and for a fabric journal. I still want to do a fabric journal a la Lisa Conway. Did a beautiful fabric journal last year, so I'm still collecting fabrics. But this package cost me what? I threw the tag away. It cost me $2.50 for fabric pieces, which isn't bad for a stack of them. I got some red striped. Ooh, I like that. It's kind of a vintage fabric. I could see doing something colonial with this. And there's some white. Here's some little red flowers. Some more white. This is more of a lining fabric. It's kind of, and here's just some beautiful plain red. And here's some flowered. I like this. This reminds me of colonial in a way. I could see doing a colonial type design on that. So I got those. Let's put them back in the package, Mary. And one more thing. So I didn't buy oodles of thrifty stuff, but I bought things that I liked. Hi, Jersey. Good morning. Hi, Ruth. Good morning. Hi, Carla. Good morning, ladies. Who else did I miss? I think I caught up with everybody. So I like getting these bargains. And this I probably paid a bit more than I should have for, but it's really pretty. I got this for $3. And I put my scissors back. Cut the tag off. And it's pretty. It's a dresser scarf. It's a nice one. And it was probably machine done. I'm sure this was not hand stitched. The trim might be hand stitched on there, hand crocheted. But I'm sure that this was probably done on the machine. And it looks like her face. It looks like her face was not done, but it's actually, her hair is white. Her hair is white. It's white thread. And it's done. It just doesn't show up that great. See, her hands are white, so they made her face and they made her hair white too. I would have made her hair yellow, but it's pretty. So I was thinking fabric journal. I was thinking journal. I don't know. It's nice. It's a nice clean one. It's probably sitting in somebody's drawer. I want it to sit in a drawer. So we'll see what I ever do with this. I'm not intending on cutting it up right now. So that was the last thing I got. That was my thrift haul. That was my thrifty haul. Oh, dear. Isn't the blue pretty? Yeah. Good morning, Laura. Let's have a sip of tea here. Excuse my gulping. That was good. Peppermint tea this morning. Hi, Ilja. Good morning. Hi. Oh, it's probably past morning for Ilja. She's over in the Netherlands. All right. So today I thought I'd work in. Well, I wanted to do two things for sure. Let's do this first. I don't have my January journal. It probably will be small again. I don't have my December journal bound. I don't have my November journal bound. I just got all these loose papers floating around. So this is 11 by 17 paper, and I probably will not get a huge amount done here, but what I want to do, well, I'm practicing calligraphy, so to speak. Haven't done much of that yet either. I think in February, what I'm going to do for February, my theme for February is mods. It's going to be a mod appreciation month for my moderators. And I think I'm going to make the theme of my journal, though, miscellaneous. And I'm going to go around my room and things that really don't, I have a lot of not unfinished things, pages, loose pages. And if I can't fit them into a journal, I'm going to put them into a miscellaneous journal. And I'm not going to really have, my theme is going to be miscellaneous things. But what I want to get started doing, and I'm already on day 9 here, this is January 9th, is I want to get sketching more, daily sketches. And so that's what I'm doing for this paper. And I want to get back to making my ATCs. I got away from making my ATCs every day. And I certainly have plenty of things that I can make ATCs out of. So I'm just folding this paper in half for signatures for my January journal. And for the cover for January, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I want it to be easy. What if I use that lady, that embroidered scarf for the cover for my January journal? I think I will. Or I could use it. It would go more for February. But I really, my theme for January is supposed to be calligraphy. And I don't know if I could write on canvas that well. I'm thinking about using that dresser scarf as the cover for my January journal. I could do that and do that fairly easy. I just got 2 more sheets here. I could do that fairly easy. In fact, I might even start on that this morning, but we'll see here. Did you all see the fork calligraphy someone posted? It looked super cool. It also looked like something I could make with a huge mess with. Oh, did they write with a fork? Is that what they did? Like a plastic fork? And, ooh, that sounds interesting. No, I didn't see that. Where did they post it, Arlene? That sounds interesting. Mina says a miscellaneous thing makes sense. But lots of us have lots of pages like that too. I know I do. Yeah, a lot of pages that really don't fit into my theme yet. So these are going to be sketch pages. Now I probably have more than what I'll need. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I tend to put these signatures pretty fat, and they'll get uneven over here, but I don't mind because I have the wraparound. So I need to get caught up with 9 sketches. And you know what? Let's see, today is what, Thursday? Barb Owen announced in her stream last Friday that she was going to try to stream every Friday. So let's hope she does that. I'm looking forward to her streams. Let's see if she streams tomorrow. All righty. I'll fit that right in there. That'll be enough. That is 32 pages, I think, folded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 times 2 would be 32. So I could do a page a day in January for sketching. And then I have a couple of extras. And I'll probably start doing some calligraphy on this. And then I have some calligraphy paper that I'll use. So we'll use that in my January journal. Now I have to fold some pages. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to do my ATCs. And this is graph paper. And what I like about this, I'm just going to fold it in half like that. What I like about using the graph paper is I can draw, and I'll just do a page of them here. I need a scrap paper. And I found my Phibbsville list of Phibbsville characters, so we'll be starting with character maps again. I don't want them to overpower my screen. Well, no, here. I should have mailed out everything. I'm still looking for Donna Burrows, but Nancy Forsley sent me her address, so I'm going to be sending her a cluster, and I want to send one to Donna Burrows. I'm still looking for her address. She still needs to send me one. I don't think that she realizes that I'm going to send her one. I think that I reviewed this list here, and I think I missed Donna in the stream. So I want to I'm looking for a piece of scratch paper here. Let's use this one. So I want to get to making my ATCs. What I like about it is I can just measure out. You guys yell at me if Suze comes in here. Yeah. Rhonda's saying it's hard to type on her iPad. I know how that goes. So what I do when I make my ATCs in my journal is I just like from here to, and each one of these little segments is an inch. So it's pretty easy to measure out 2.5 inches here. And I don't really take these out of my journal. The idea was to make a book of them, and then if I wanted to send any, to tear them out and send them. But I don't want to tear them out of my book. So then I go down. Let's see. So I've just been doing them in my. Journals. And I'm trying to get one done for every month. And I did pretty good until, again, I got to September and October, and I got distracted. 1, 2, 3.5, 1, 2, 3.5. And I'm just going to do one here. I won't sit and do all 32 pages here, but I'll just show you. You guys have seen these if you follow me. And let's go down here. What did I do with my, what happened to my live stream? Look, I got the red dot on, and I'm still putting in washi tape. They backed up my live stream. Isn't that weird? I'm still putting washi tape in here. Am I live? Let's refresh my YouTube here. Weird. There it goes. They say technology is supposed to make life more simple, but I beg to disagree. I'm still here. I was putting in washi tape, and I had the red dot. I don't understand that. I refreshed and it brought me all back, but Ruth says, sometimes I use my iPad for chat and watch the laptop. Not all the time, because there can be a lag. I get a terrible lag when I go on as a guest in StreamYard. It's so weird because I can say something and I'm listening to it on my phone. If I turn the sound on my laptop, it will echo for whoever's hosting me. It'll give a terrible echo. So I turn the sound off of my laptop and the sound on my phone, and then I listen to my phone through my earbuds. But the phone lags at least 20 seconds. And when I'm talking, I'll say something like I'm talking now, but I don't hear myself over the phone till at least 20 seconds later. And so you're listening to yourself. You talk and then you wait 20 seconds and then you hear what you say. It's weird. Oh, excuse me, I got the hiccups now. It's weird. So I just draw out my ATCs on this graph paper. I drew on my ruler there. Weird. Talk about weird. And I'll sit here some afternoon and do all 32 pages here. But I would like to get caught up on these real fast. And what I usually is I'll carve a stamp to put in the border. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. So I'm going to take this paper and let's just cut this. Let's just tear some pieces. Let's fold it here. It doesn't have to be too straight because I'm going to tear. And if I tear here, ooh, I kind of like tearing this way. Did I get myself? Let's change my tune here. Hold it. What? Here, quit doing this, Mary. Jeez. Louise, girl. Here. Let's cut it this way. Excuse me while I figure things out here. 2.5. 2 1/2. 2.5. And 2.5. Yeah, let's do one more. 2.5. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's good. So sticking with my theme here, I'm just going to glue these in as calligraphy ATCs. And it was a sheet of scrap paper anyway. So I'm kind of using up my scrap. Myself said to me, ooh, yeah, let's use it there. Right in there. And here again, I'm not going for ultra perfection here. Let's put this one over here. Yeah, I got and me here. All right, we're going to put this one down here and this one here. I taught. I got as I walked. Let's do the I walked. Right there. I think I was planning that. That's not straight. Is it? It's pretty straight. I walked and talked. To myself. Up just a little bit there. All right. I walked by myself, talked to myself, thus myself said to. That's what I have. I could put me in here. Or I think I'll save these for scraps maybe. I got the word as and me and I. I'll save those for scraps. And let's see. What do I have here? I got keep going. Keep going. I could put that down here. I think I will. Keep going. That's what I said. And then Arlene said, you said add gold. And that's what I put in my comp book was add gold. But I put keep going. So these I can throw away. So I used up that piece of scrap paper. Let's throw all this away. Let's get out the glue stick. This will be a nice, easy page of ATCs because I'm just going to glue these down and call it done. And then I'll come back later, I think, and put some. Oh, you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to carve a stamp this morning. And what I might do, I'd like to carve a stamp for me. For my January journal, I think. And I think I got an idea. So there's I walked by myself, talked. So this is kind of words sticking out in there. Yeah. Glue sticks came from Holly, bless her heart. I'll look at chat here in a minute. I want to get this done. Yeah, come on. I wanted it down further. No, that already stuck pretty good. But I want it down just a tad bit more there. There. And what I want to do, I think, I'll use that dresser scarf that I got. It's a beautiful one, but I think I'll use it for my January cover. So I won't be painting one because I really need to paint on my December one and get my December. I've got pages for my December book. I've got things to put in my December journal. I just need to get that cover done and get it bound. It isn't like I won't have anything to put in it. Yeah, come on, Mary. I'm still catching up with December. I'm still catching up with December. I got way behind. Well, I actually got behind in September. That's when I started getting behind. My August journal is all bound. All my other journals are bound. All right. Now I'm going to put keep going down here. Keep going. And this is out of that online. I found the journal of Sir Walter Scott has a journal. I also found his letters. Oh, there's so much I can do with Sir Walter Scott. I am really enthused about doing that. Comp Book 2020. Okay, here we go. There it is. Now, what I want to do is I'm going to keep these words. I'll find a use for them. But what I want to do is, let's put my glue away. Let's put my ruler away. Let's put my scissors back so I can find these things when I want them. I won't be hunting all over creation for them. All right. What I want to do is reach here. Did I put it back? I did. this will make a really nice journal cover, I think. And it's the right size. I might have to fold this under, but I can do that. And let's see, I'll probably put it on a base and have maybe blue poster board. I won't have to fold it under much. And we'll probably have to I'll probably have to cut it because that'll be an awfully big wraparound. Or I could just use one side and use this for another journal cover. We'll decide. But what I'm getting it out for is not to make the journal cover, but I want to use this lace as inspiration for a stamp. And I'm just going to carve a lace stamp to put on the edge here. So let's just set it here. Yes. It won't take me long to carve. I have to turn behind me here, and I took all my carving tools out of my cigar box. And at the dollar store, I've shown this before, but at the dollar store, I got this box. A little bit bigger, it'll hold all my stamps. It's pretty messy in there because I just dumped it in. Let's see. Let's get out these two. And I need an eraser. Arlene sent me a whole package of erasers. She's saying, what did you do with them, Mary? I don't think I put them in here, but that might be a good place for them. I put them over here, I believe. What did I do with them? Oh, I have to get up. I have to back my chair up and go across the room here to my erasers. Arlene, bless her heart, sent me some happy mail. And I think I opened this in my last Friday night stream. But she sent me a box of, Anne sent me 2 erasers here. And I think she meant these to be larger ones, and they're calling these large. But Anne also had sent me some Moo Carve. So let's just pull one of these out of the box. Anne sent me all of these. I mean, not Anne, Arlene sent me a box of erasers, and Anne sent me some erasers, and Anne sent me this Moo Carve. Anne also sent me a lot of other carving material. So I've got lots here. And this box will hold them all. But what I think I'm going to do is start looking for little boxes like this. You can get little gifty boxes like this. And start putting my erasers that I've carved in these little boxes and just stack them up in here so they won't fly all over the place. See, I could put all my erasers in here. Like, I'm trying to get like this. Just get a space for this box. Honestly. There. So this needs organizing. So what I want to do, though, is take one of those erasers. Let's put this back behind me so I can work here. Now I have to scoot my chair up to the desk. I'm 3 feet away. There we go. Okay, let's look at chat. I'm chattering away. Let's look and see what you guys are saying to me. Flip. Mary, Bethany has a question. Thank you, Arlene. Let's go back up and see what Bethany is asking. Good morning, Bethany. Hi, Suze. Suze, I found patterns for you at 25 cents a piece. So I'm just going to pack them in there, and I got 8 of them for you. And I got some trim. We went to the My brother had to go to the doctor appointment yesterday, so I rode along and I said, "Can we stop at Hobby Lobby?" Because they usually have back in their material in their fabric department, they have a clearance shelf, and they usually have trims on sale. And I got some trims on sale. So bye day. I missed her. I'm looking for Bethany's question. Thumbs up, Lucy. Good morning, one and all. I'm number 13 to check in. I see 35 watching. It's easy to get drawn into Mary and her creations and chuckles. Good morning, everybody. Where's Bethany's question? Mina had to go get some zucchini bread and a mug of tea. Yali has to go make lunch. Bethany, Mina, please grab me a slice and a mug of tea. Rhonda says, that's going to be pretty, Mary. I would have it dirty, though. Yeah, that's... It will get dirty if I make a journal cover out of it. However, I think I'll just... Bethany has a question. I don't see her question. Mary, what is the largest stamp you have carved so far? I think the largest stamp I've carved so far is probably about, and I don't have it here to show you. It is the one that I did of Penelope that I have used on cards. Ooh, I need to glue this down a little better. It's probably about 3.5 by 6, between 5.5. Let's just say 3.5 by 5.5. I don't carve really large stamps, like a full sheet, because just think about inking that up. That would be any January stamp that said 219, and it had a clock. I think it had a clock tower and some fireworks. And I did a crowd of people down here, like they were watching the New Year's Eve ball fall in Times Square. But I didn't like it, so I cut off the crowd of people. So I just have a crowd of people. So I can use the crowd of people more often than I'll use the New Year stamp just 1 or 2 times. So that's probably about the largest stamp that I've carved. Good morning, Sharon. How are you feeling? And Sharon, I need to thank you. Lynn said that you and her decided that I should have one of her larger ephemera packs. And so she sent it to me and I opened it Tuesday morning. I opened it here this week. So I think you might have had something to do with that. And I want to thank you for it. The thing of it is, Sharon doesn't have to talk to communicate to us in here. She can just type. I lagged, of course. Of course, now I'm buffering. Now let's get rid of my notifications. All right, so let's get to carving this. And since I'm not using maybe I'll get in trouble for showing my Crayola box here. Will that hold? Let's just be safe. Put this tie around it. There. And this should not take long. I want to carve a border of lace here, just crocheted lace inspired by this. Should not be hard to do that, but who knows? Well, if I carve out all the negative space, it'll be a little harder. But that's really what I want to do. Let's get this. I'm learning how to tear these erasers open like cigarettes, but then I'm still learning that too. Like cigarette paper, like I used to watch my brother do. All right, so let's draw on this first. And of course, where's my gel pen? This one should work. And so we're going to, first of all, I'm just going to, I'll have a line here for the border, and it'll just have little, shall I zoom in? Let's zoom in. And we'll zoom way in here so you can see what I'm carving. That's as far as it'll go. Now I need to bring my, because I'll be working up here, so I need to point my camera down a little, up a little. So let's move it. 1, 2, oops, wrong way. You see my shirt. 1, 2, 3, one more, 4, and this way. Oops, I always choose the wrong way. 1, 2, that should do it. There we go. So what I'm doing is I'm going to do the little vertical stitches that's holding it to the fabric. That's what this is right here. And I'll do more stitches in there, but I'm just representing it here. And then it goes, there's like 3 lines and 3 lines. Okay, so it has 3 lines here. 1, 2, 3. And they kind of come this way and up. So maybe I don't need those quite so tall. And they come up this way into a picot. There's a little picot stitch there. And back around this way. And then 1, 2, and 3 again. And then inside of here is another 1, 2, 3, and it kind of meets that. So these in here kind of meet. I could just kind of put some lines there. And then it comes up this way. Now the problem I have is I'm going to have to make this meet that to make it meet. So I might flip this over and do it again because I need to start this over here. Or I could just start it there. 1, 2, 3, and this coming up here. Now I better start over because I'm mixed up on that. A line across there. Can you guys see? And then 1, these have all these little vertical stitches going onto the fabric. 2 and 3. And then this comes up this way into the picot and this way. And 1, 2, 3. And let's just do that again here. Let's do these. There and there. And now I need to make this 1, 2, 3 this way and a picot. And yeah, I think I'm going to get it here. Bring that down a little. And there's just stitches in there. These actually meet in here. This side and this side actually kind of meet like that. Kind of like that. Kind of come up. I know what I'm doing, I think. They kind of go like that. And then these have little, I don't know, little stitchies, little thread things on this. Well, let's carve it and see what shows up. This should not be too hard to carve. Let's turn my box this way and this way. And the first thing I do is carve off the edge here. I bevel the edge, because if you don't, you'll get a nice straight edge on your stamp that you don't really want. So I'm just going to bevel my edge here. And that'll affect my design. I'll have to move it down a little. That's okay, I'll do that. Okay, so I want to move my design down a little so that my little picots show. There. Okay, so then we're going to carve here. I'm going to make a circle here. And a circle in here. Let's see, let's carve this out. And then we'll carve in here. And this will go down like that. And this will go down like that. Now there'll be a line that will come right in here for the edge. Yeah. This shouldn't take too long to carve. This gets carved out in here. So this will kind of be for my January journal. And if I nick it, it doesn't really matter because it'll look like a little nick in the thread, a little piece of the thread, a little turn of the thread. Where am I carving here? Can you guys see? I can't see if you guys can see. And then this gets carved out. Like that. Yeah, I'm going to the post office today and find out the easiest way to send those stamps, because they're the next thing I want to get mailed. And Barb, if you're in here, Barb, fill in, you're going to get more than stamps. You're going to get a package, because I'm going to send you your snow globe. From last year, she gets her snow globe finally. Poor Barb's been so patient with me. You all have been patient with me. Now, let me tell you, Barb's been extra patient. I'm surprised she still comes to my streams. That old Mary, she promised she'd send me a snow globe. Here it is, next January, and I'm still waiting for it. And Allie K was patient with me last night in the stream. I tend to talk out of place because of the lag time, I think. And I'll say something, but it lags and it comes out when she starts talking. Let's carve this out just a little more there. And like that, maybe like that. Let's see if I can't clean up the spots in here a little. Clean it up in there a little more. Okay. Now I need to make the little thread marks here. So we're just going to go in there and we're going to just kind of nick it in here. Make little thready marks. Like they're little pieces of stitches in there. Doesn't have to be perfect. Perfect would be nice, but it's not going to happen, so. Now I need to also do it in here. So let's see. I got to make some lines here for these going up. And they kind of meet in there. But they also have little stitches, and I'm not sure I can do that. We'll see. And they might come out. She's talking to herself. I'm going to make little thread marks here. Little nickies. And then they kind of meet in here, and they kind of go different ways. So I'm going to put this one this way, and then I need some little stitchy marks here. And some little stitchy marks here. I'm not sure how these are going to show up. Generally, though, when you nick something, it shows. I'll make this a little bit plainer. All right. And then maybe this could probably be a little bit more narrow in here. Like that. Carries like that. 2 and 3. And then maybe some little more stitchy marks. I don't know how this is going to print. We'll see. We will see. And some stitchy marks over in here. And let's make a few little nicks in there. And some nixies in there. Okay. We're getting there. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2. And this one's a little bit too wide. 1 and 2. And I'm not sure how this is going to meet. We will see. On my camera, On my phone, I'm way down at the bottom. On my laptop, I'm right in the center. There. That's a little better. So I'm making a trim of crocheted trim for the borders of my page. That's what I'm carving, for those of you who missed that. That's what I think I'm carving anyway. Now let's carve this a little bit more. I think I can make that a little bit thinner. And I'll probably have to clean it up a little. Where does that go? Right in there. All righty, let's see how it prints off. And we don't want to print it on this yet. Let's print it. I thought I had a couple extra too. Let's print it off and see how she looks. Where's my ink? Right here. All right. Where's my stamp? Print it right here and see how it looks. Ooh, it might look kind of nice. Print it on the side here. Should have pointed it the other way. That's all right. Now, I think all I need to do is maybe play with these stitchy marks a little. It's hard to see where you're going with them when it's not inked up. So I want to make them look a little more like thread. I don't want to mess them up though. Need to come in this way with it. Tiny little marks. Let's see, I'm still going this. No, I'm coming back this way. Yeah. Scratchy marks in there. So, have you ever carved a stamp of a piece of thread? A thread. That would be interesting. I'm bending my paper. This is a piece of thread that's all crocheted up. I don't know if I'm doing it good or bad here. I'm just trying to make it look more like thread. I gotta come in this way a little more on it. Okay. And this edge right here. Let's stamp her off again and see how she looks. That was mostly just little shavings here. Just enough to get under your paper. All right, let's do another one. Thank you, guys. I'll look at chat here in a minute. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with that. Maybe this one over here, which I think is, it's either that one or that one. Let's clean these up a little on the edges, aren't quite. scratchy enough for me. I need a little more scratch in there. A little more over here. You think how many little tiny pieces of thread are in one of these trims? How many threads? And then the threads are crocheted together, so I'll bet you there's close to 1 million, not more than 1 million, a couple million. Tiny, tiny pieces of thread. Now maybe if I make it a little more. Yeah, I'm not quite happy with the edge here. Now I think I'll carve this completely out. It's just not going for me. Let's just get rid of it. And this needs some work in here. Maybe just a little more scratchy. Oh, let's try it again. I think I'm pretty close. It may not be perfect, but I don't do perfect. Let's stamp on some of this tissue paper. And let's stamp on some of this. Ooh. Washi tape. Washi tape. That's what this tissue paper will be good for, is washi tape. Strip it down. Stamp different images on it. I could do washi tape of my stamps. All right. I'm going to quit there. I think I'm happy with it. Oh, shall I see how it stamps on this fabric? It went through my it went through my tissue paper onto my, which is okay. It'll probably do the same thing on the fabric. Let's try it and see what's going to happen here. Oh, I kind of like that. I kind of like it. It's all right. It prints on it. All right. So let's document. This will be my stamp. We're going to put hashtag carve January. '20. And I'll just keep this in my journal. But what I really want to do is put this trim on here like this. So let's get my things out of the way here. Oh, let's zoom out a little now. You guys have seen. Come on. Come on. The cursor dances. One more. There we go. All right, I might be carving trim for my journals in December here. I need that sheet of paper again. Oh, a second. Scrap paper under here. I'm pretty happy with that. Do I want to do it on the other side? Yeah. Now I'll come along and do a different trim on the, but not this morning, but I'll do a different trim on the back of this eraser. And I think I'll just do the two sides. So we're going to leave this eraser out. I'll put it right here. We'll do another one tomorrow. I am pretty happy with it. Maybe I'll zoom out one more. Hi, Kimberly. Sue says, Mary, there's a way to pull the ruffle string out of trim. I don't know the secret, but if anybody knows. Well, I think this is, this was stitched in. I suppose you have to get a hold of the stitching. Let's see, let me get it here. Now, I threw it down. Here it is. You would probably have to get a hold of the, you know, like when you pull out a hem. See, it's stitched right here at the, you'd probably have to, you know, like how you rip out a hem and you probably get a hold of that thread and pull it out that way. But I don't think, to me, it would be easier just to cut it, because if you look at this real close up, I don't know if you can see it, but if you look at it real close up, it's the binding on it, it's pretty uneven at the top anyway. And I think just cutting it, you might get maybe a 1/16 of an inch more, but not much more than that. And it'll be pretty uneven. It's the binding that makes it even. But as far as this being ruffly, it's only the stitches here that's ruffling it. It's kind of pretty. You know, this would go nice with that sheet of braille that that Lynn sent in the ephemera package, because it's got the dots and the dashes. That would go nice on that as a border on that braille sheet. So I'm going to send you some of this, Suze. There's 10 yards of it, so I'll send you some. I've got plenty. And I've got some more trims too, but they're across the room. I'm not going to get them out. I'll surprise you. I'll surprise you. So I've done my carve. I've done my ATCs. I've carved an eraser. This is for Carve January. We folded papers for my January journal for my sketching. Let's write this down here. Let's. I cut up my sheet. Let's get another sheet here for scratch paper. What's this? We'll use this. This will be okay. I'll just turn it this way. This, for my January journal, these are all my notes that I took from Dee Dee's Comp 20 video. Take notes, she said, so I did. So I'm going to put hashtag sketch. I think I called it Fibsville, FIBSVILLE sketches. And I'm just going to put January 2020 on here. So this entire section of my January journal is going to be sketching and drawing. Maybe I'll do one. So I've already got 3 sections here for my January journal, besides these that I'm going to be working in. Let's do a sketch. What should I sketch? Give me a challenge here. Tell me something to sketch that's not going to be too difficult. Hi, Nick. You mainly do model painting and make props. Oh, cool. Cool, school. Model painting like car models or different types of models? That's not, automatically, because I have brothers, I think of cars when I think of models, but there are other types of models too. And you make paper, make props. Oh, so do you do like theater art for theater work? Flip. A rooster? A park and a bench. Well, wait a minute. Let's see. I think the rooster was, Susan's saying, goody, goody. Okay, let's do. Oh, the puppy guy. Yeah, that puppy guy. I wish he'd come back in here, because he introduced us to the word pepakura. I think it's Pepakura. You might be familiar with that term, Mark, if you do paper. Not paper. What am I thinking? If you do props, you might be familiar with that term. That's a new term for us. I'm going to explore that this year. So welcome, Nick. Gurs, G-U-R-S-E, Gurs. We'll just call you Nick. Thanks for popping in. Oh, there, Arlene's talking about it. Pepakura. The puppy guy. Many of us are interested in Pepakura now. Oh, Ilja had to leave. Hi, Mary. Has that puppy guy been back in here recently? No, he hasn't. But you know what I could do, Nick, is, let's see, when was that? Was that Monday morning? He's probably in one of my, you could probably find his channel. I think he was in on my, I think it was 2 days ago. It was either 2 days ago or 5 days ago. He was in one of my early morning streams, and I would say he came in about 3/4 of the way through the stream, and you could probably find him in the live chat. I don't want to do it now, but it was after let's see, this is my live, so after my live, 1, 2, 3, 4 videos down. Whoops, I got out of it. I didn't mean to do that. 4 videos down, I would start looking. Oh, he's in here? Did he pop in? Oh, there he is. Hi, BDM Puppy. Nick has some questions for you. The puppy guy is fine. Yeah, you got us all interested, puppy guy. In this term Pepakura. I haven't tried anything yet, but we're interested. He says, I'm here. Arlie says, Mary, he's in here. Speak of the devil, there he comes. Nick, are you here yet? Go ahead and ask the question so that we can see. Oops. Now I'm buffering. I'm going to clean up my buffer here. Well, it didn't buffer. I notice when I watch my replays, I don't know what I can do about it because I just think it's the rate, the baud rate and everything. My replays are real splotchy. I know at the beginning of the video, my hands go like that, they're jerky. And my voice all throughout the video, I don't think that YouTube syncs up the chat with the video very well. I think they're trying, but they leave out words. Like I'll be talking about something and it'll skip an entire sentence. And that kind of bothers me, but I don't think it's anything I can do. I think that they're messing with things on the YouTube side. Oh, he's going to drop an email. All right, Nick. Well, there we go. Arlene's asking if you have pictures of your work, Nick. Did Gilly come in? If she'd read chat, Susan says. Hi, Susan. What did you say, Susan? I'm reading chat now. Arlene says a park and a bench. Suzanne Hale. Oh, Nick says she's done some Iron Man helmets and armor. Puppy says, I've seen Pepakura Iron Man helmets. Oh, you guys. They're way advanced with me. I'd probably do a little she shed. When I think of Pepakura, I don't think of helmets. I think of little houses. She sheds. Let's see. Did I miss something from Susan? It says if she'd read chat. Susan, say something if I missed something. I'm buffering again. All right. I'm going to go clean up my buffer here and restart my stream. Oh. And I want to look for a rooster. So I'll go out to, I'm going to sketch a rooster real fast. Susan says, one of our patients was a prop master. He did species 2. I grabbed his autograph. Oh, cool. Cool, Susan. Mary, I think with your experience, you would ace it. I don't know. I'm not so good with sculpture and three-dimensional. I might have more of an outhouse than a she shed. And it would probably be leaning this way. But you know what? It's a way to, when you don't, it's a way to stretch yourself into new things. Myself, because I like to draw. I like into my Pixabay, and we're going to get a rooster sketch here. Let's browse images for Pixabay. Is a royalty-free photograph site that for artists and people who need. Let's see. I want to type in rooster. I want a reference photo. Rooster. Let's get a rooster. Ooh, there's one right here that's very pretty. Can I move him over though? Let's see. There's another one down here. Probably the same thing, same guy. Let's download him at 1920. And let's go to my gallery. I'll have to get my. Let's go to my downloads here. It's all in alphabetical order. I have to hunt for it. Of course, oops. Where did it put it? I thought I got it. Sometimes it hides my. I thought I downloaded the guy. There he is. He's way down at the bottom. All right. So this is the rooster I'm going to draw right here. Suze wants a rooster. So let's go look at chat again. Live chat. Live chat. It looks like a Rhode Island red, like your Sammy, Mina says. Oh, cool. That is a beautiful rooster. Sharon had to go. Okay, Sharon, have a great day. Take care of yourself. We want you back. I think I subbed to you too, didn't I? BDM? No, I didn't. Let's just subscribe to. It's nothing but puppies. You're going to have to get some. We love your little Jack Russell puppy, but we want to see some of your work, BDM. I want to call you Bob. We want to see some of your work. Okay, Sharon said goodbye. Nick Gerst says, does anyone like paper mache? Oh, yeah, paper mache is cool. When I was young, when I was still going to the university, I did take a sculpture class. I was in art, and but we had to do a life size, or I did a life size paper mache of a man sitting in a chair. And you have to understand, I was young. I didn't have any transportation other than a bicycle. I don't know whatever happened to him. I got the chair there. I got the wire. I had a chicken wire for the armature. And I got all the newspapers there. I made the paste. I had the paint. And I did it all. And I made him. He looked like a man sitting in a chair with his legs. He's kind of leaning into the chair. But come the end of the class, end of the semester, I didn't have any way to move that man any place. All I had was my bicycle, and I couldn't get that chair on the back of my bicycle with the man's legs, just no way. So I left him there. They probably threw him out. I think I saw him there in one of the rooms the next semester, and then he disappeared. I'm buffering again. Some chickens are very affectionate pets, Mina says. There's a YouTube video of the school bus and a rooster is running to meet her. It's so cute. Oh, I don't know. I'm not so fond of roosters. One, just my own personal experience. I'm buffering again. I wish I wouldn't buffer. Let's get rid of it. And let's get rid of YouTube. And let's see, this is my, let's get rid of that. When I was a young girl, a rooster jumped up on my back, and I've never been fond of roosters since. And then when I was about in 8th or 9th grade, my parents had a rooster, and that thing was mean. I'd walk out the door, I'd have to take a broom with me. Because he'd attack me. He would attack me. That rooster knew I was afraid of it, so he'd run at me and attack me, and I'd get the broom out and start swinging at him. And one day, that happened for several weeks, and one day my mother noticed, and she said, "That rooster is really attacking you." And she said, my mother killed it, and they made a stew out of him, but I couldn't eat it. And ever since then, I can't eat chicken. Get that rooster. Isn't that terrible? Suzanne says, I like pictures of roosters. Nick says, I'd like to learn paper mache. Do you know if it can be sanded? That's a good question. I would think, no, it probably depends, Nick, just from my experience with paper mache. If you rip up newspapers into strips, like I did for my man on the chair, and, I dipped it in a paste and then just started pasting around the armature. If you put your paper into like a blender and blend your paper mache, kind of make a paper mache paste, or even if you buy it in, you can buy paper mache in blocks, probably like at Dick Blick. You can buy that paper clay. And I think that if you would blend it with a paste in your blender and make a nice, what do you want to say, not strips of it, and I think that could probably be sanded, because it wouldn't. I think if you would try to, you probably could if you let it dry enough. It would probably depend on how much you were sanding and how much detail you wanted to get. If you just had a strip of paper that you were sanding like this, and just say this was all glued down with paper mache, and you started sanding that, it would depend. If you had a lump in there that you were trying to get rid of, a bump, you could probably sand that down. But I would think that if you put your paper into a blender and make a paste out of it, blend that up real good, you would probably have an easier time of sanding it. But you'd have to let it dry real good. That's my thought. Now, I'm not a paper. There are paper mache channels out there. There's one lady who does beautiful work, and I think she does animals. That would make a nice solid item. It would. Can't remember. I don't think I blended my paper mache. You can, as if you were making a paper pulp, kind of, for like making paper. Only you probably want to not add that much water to it, but I would think that you could blend it. I don't have that much experience with paper mache, but I did do that man on a chair. I remember him. Yeah, applying a clear coat to seal it. Yeah. Susan says, Nick, maybe if painted, it is paper and glue, so if it gets wet, it's going to come apart. But even with acrylic paint as a sealer, it should be okay. Yeah, you would want to seal it. Susan says, "Oh, Mina, how sweet. I think all animals, you have to establish a bond." Yeah, I didn't establish too much of a bond with that rooster, I'll tell you. Okay, I'm going to go out to my rooster here, and we're just going to sketch a quick rooster. Ooh, his head looks scary to me. But let's start with the head. Well, I don't know. I might want to, let's see, how big do I want to make it? I don't want a full page, although if I've got 32 pages here, I could do a big sketch of him. So let's just sketch him here. Yeah, let's see. I'm going up and I'm going down. So we're going to start his crown of his rooster. Is that what they call it? The crown up here? Let's start with that. Up in here. I don't know how much of him I'll get to fit on this page if I don't do my composition thing and think, okay, the head's going to be there. How big do I want the body? I want room for the tail. His beautiful tail feathers. Maybe I should be starting at the tail here. So I kind of want to get the composition in here so I can get my entire rooster on here. So if I put the tail in here, just kind of say this is where the tail is going to be. Just kind of put some marks. And his body kind of comes down this way with his legs. So a leg there and a leg here. And coming, he could actually be a little lower. Let's put him down a little bit lower in here. His tail feathers in there. Up there. And he's going to kind of come up this way. So when I do a sketch, like especially if I'm doing a full page sketch, well, if I'm just say I was going to sit down here and do a little sketch, I wouldn't worry about the composition on the page because I'm just practicing. But here, I want to get this entire rooster on the page. So I have to think a little bit more about the composition if I want this entire rooster to fit on here. So one of the first things I do is, and I'm not sure I have this exactly right. Let's see. Because I started sketching his crown, and that's going to be too much. Let's see. Let's put his head in here. So his body's going to come like that. All right. Now I think we can work with the head. And it's going to come in here. Up. It's going to go up into January. His head's in January. And he's got a head there and like that for his crown. And his head, his crown actually takes up. If you look at this full on, his eye, his crown comes almost down to the bottom of his eye. So if I make this part of his crown coming this way, his eye is going to be right in here. And then his beak kind of comes off of the corner. Scary, creepy bird. Scary, creepy bird. And then see his eye will come in here. He's got a big round. I can't expand that anymore. Not that I really want to. And let's see, this crown kind of comes out and around. So his eye, I might have his eye a little too big here. This comes around this way, so his feathers, neck is going to come there. Let's get this more. And then he kind of comes up that way. I don't quite have it yet here. I might have to redo that part. So I'm doing the curve of his neck, and then it comes into feathers here. Pretty red feathers in here. I'm going to have to redo that. And then he's got some feathers, orangey feathers coming down in here that kind of fall down in there. And actually that kind of falls in, this orange right in here kind of falls in with his neck feathers there. So it kind of comes up there. And then he's got those beautiful tail feathers. I'm not sure I'm going to get them on there. I'm going to try. And they actually come up. Well, that's getting there. And then his legs come down here. What's wrong with this rooster? He's trying to fit on the page. That's what's wrong with him. All righty. It comes this way. And I guess his beak, because I'm drawing it big and little, I think his beak is probably smaller. Probably comes more like that. And his eye comes in here. And another one in there. And this crown comes all the way down in here. And comes up and up and up and up. Now, I'm not as good as Dee Dee is doing this, but... And you guys probably, I don't know if you're seeing him. I guess you are, kind of. I need some red ink other than my markers. Well, I have my FW inks out. I mean, I don't have them out. I have them. I could do orangey feathers, and I'm just going to make them scribbly lines for now. And there's kind of one that comes up. And his tail feathers. Look at those beautiful, beautiful tail feathers. Oh, wow. This one is really pretty. This one that goes up in the air. I have to say, mister, you have a beautiful tail. It kind of goes like that. And then there's one that comes underneath. And it falls down like that. I'm trying to fit him on this page. Let's look at his feet. Ooh. I think his feet get kind of cut off down here. He's got a claw. No, it's just my picture the way I have it. Let's snap a photo of him. Make it a little bit larger. Let's do a screenshot. Oops. And go to my gallery and to my screenshots. Hold the phone. I'm getting there. I want to get a better look at his claws. There he is. I'm going to have to get rid of my video. Oh, look, I had my video there. I got to delete this. The video is, I got to go back. Oops, did I get out of him? I lost him. Let's go back to Pixabay. What did I type in? Rooster. Well, I downloaded him though. What did I do with my... just hold it a minute. Mary's finding her way in her own her own gallery here. I've got too many albums. I need to get rid of some of these albums. And he was way at the bottom of my... All right. I want a better shot, a better look at those claws. Now, let's go back to my screen. Screen prints. There he is. All right, there. There. Ooh, look at those claws. All right, so let's start here. And they come out this way and this way. And there's one coming this way. And then he's got a kind of a spur in there. Ew. And then there's one that kind of comes out that way. How many? He's got the spur, and then he's got one. He's got a short one, 2, 3, 4. maybe 5. Does a rooster have 5 toes? Mina would know, not counting the spur. Something like that. And then this kind of comes up a little bit more up in here. And it kind of comes up this way. And then, oh, look at that. As you look at this closer, look at that those beautiful blue feathers in there. He's got beautiful blue feathers coming down in here. And I'm just kind of sketching them in. They come clear down. Well, it starts, the orange in here, though, comes over this way and kind of meets with what's coming down here. So there's some orange in there and some darker browns in here that kind of meet with the blue feathers coming up there. And then it goes up into his chest area, his breast area up in here. And then there's another leg coming in there. Kind of goes that way. Well, I'm not sure I have him yet. He's not really fitting my page. His tail needs to be bigger. His tail feather needs to be bigger. And I'm running off the edge of my page. And I think he's got more of a curve in here and more of a curve out this way before it comes down. And his face is actually a lot smaller because he's got all this red coming down his, whatever you call that, on his comb. Is that what you call that, a comb? C-O-M-B? And his eye is much smaller here, up in there. And then it's got all that beautiful red and orange. All right, I'm going to call it. I did what I could do. Let's get out my inks. Let's get out some inks here. Let's get out some FWs. I'm having fun now. He may not be proportionate, but let's see if I can reach and bring this whole tray over without spilling it. Can I? Yes. I've got it. I don't know what you're seeing. Oh, yeah, you're seeing them. Let's see. I'll get this. This is really well, it's a pink. They're calling it a pink. Got some yellows. I want a red. Do I have my red? Here's a red, I think. Sometimes they fool me. And we want the blue and maybe the green. Is that it? Maybe a brownish sepia color. This is a violet. That might work. Where's my sepias? That's red earth. That might work. All right, we'll work with these. I'll put some gold on it. Oh, no, that's gold powder. This is aqua. All right, we'll work with these colors and see what I can do. The yellow. What's this? That's copper. Let's just get them all out, Mary. All right. I'm having fun now, Mina. I'm having fun now. We don't know how this rooster's going to turn out, but we'll see. Now, I'm going to put a piece of wax paper down here because I don't think these inks flow through too bad. And I might bring his tail off over into the back page here because his tail's too short. He needs more of a beautiful tail. And I want to put some wax paper down. I'm not sure how much it bleeds through. It bleeds through a little, but I don't think the inks bleed through that much. And to tell you the truth, I think I got his head area. If you look at this rooster on this photograph, his head is really small up there. I can hardly see his eye, But on my sketch, I made his eye bigger. Because we want to see his eyes. We want to see his eyes. And also I goofed. Let's put this down. Let's get these things out of my way. At least a few of them. All right. Pull my sleeve up so I don't get it all stained. And let's pull the paper out from underneath of here. I was going to do a sketch. It's turning into an ink drawing. Now, if I was just sketching like I have Phibbsville sketches, I would probably just stop there and call it a sketch and maybe start again and draw him with a smaller head or something. But now I need another piece of wax paper for my ink. I could get out a plate, but we're going to do it this way. And let's start with the reds. This is orange, I think. This is scarlet. I can't read it. We'll see what it is. And I'll need my brushes. Where are my little ones? Come on, where are they at? I have to turn my head here. Get my little brushes out here. And I just pull some out. Let's just pull some of these out. When I go to Hobby Lobby and they have their Master Fine at Walmart, they're just crafty brushes. Let's see. Let's use this one. Yeah, that should be pretty good. And let's do some reds and oranges. Let's start with that. What can you guys see? I guess you can see it pretty good. Pretty good. Maybe move it up a little. About knocked my ink over the cliff there. Let's have some tea. Peppermint tea this morning. Now, I'm not as good as Dee Dee on this, but I have fun with it anyway. Let's do some orange. Let's put the cap on. I tend to spill things. Let's do some oranges here and some reds. And let's get out that blue just for fun of it. Maybe the blue and the green. Blue. The blue is a pearlescent blue. It's probably too. Oops. Well, that did it. We got out the blue. And I thought I had a darker blue. This is a green. Let's do the green. I haven't done FW inks for a long time. Aren't these colors beautiful? I love the colors. And let's get out this goldish yellow. This is P.H. Martin. Now, I think Annie V sent me these P.H. Martins. Annie V sent me some inks. I don't know if she even remembers doing it. I've had them here for a while. All righty. I was looking for a darker blue. That's carbon black. That's green. Probably should have given that one a little shake. I don't know if I have a darker blue. Have a violet. That might help if I mix it with that pearlescent. Mary's talking to herself. Violet will look pretty. These roosters, I have to say, are very pretty roosters. Mary's just talking to herself while she's doing this. All right, we're going to start up in here with his crown, comb, whatever you call this. And I'm just going to start putting in some inky colors here. And he goes clear up into the, let's mix some. And let's expand that. And let's start and go up that way. And this one kind of goes in with that one. And it comes down like that, sort of. Let's get a darker red in there. All right. I need a darker red. I don't know if I really have too much of a... This is calligraphy ink. This I bought a long time ago. And I don't like this because it doesn't... I have to pour it out if I want it. Now it's a little bit darker. Let's see if I can get a drop out. Come on. My hand is shaking when I do this. Just a drop. Come on, just a drop. Come on. Oops. Well, I'll use it. Get a towel. That's a little bit darker red. I wanted a darker red. We're up in here. And it kind of comes up that way. And it's all around his eye. Kind of all up and around in there. And comes down his back a little. Like that. And then comes down around in there. Let's get it off of my brush. Kind of comes down here a little, here a little, there a little. I don't think his beak is that big. And it kind of comes down like that. Falls down into here. And off into here. And kind of off into there. Yeah, clean my brush. And I'm not sure how much of this picture you're seeing, but on here he's got the red, kind of falling red into orange into a bright yellow. Kind of like a ombre. He's doing an ombre feathers here. So let's do the orangey in here. Kind of bring it in. Let's put some more of that darker red up around his eye. Up around in there. Up in there. I don't want to mess it up. Looks like I'm bleeding on my towel. It's just red ink. All right, let's take some of this yellow, which is, and put some of that yellow in there. Got to be careful with it. It's a very translucent. Do I have a, that's pink. I thought I had a, let's try this one. This is more gold. We'll use gold. We'll use a little gold. And I think this is what I use, but it's that It's more of a watercolor. Oh, it's calligraphy. It's for your pens rather than to paint with. It's not an acrylic. I got acrylic inks here too. That's really not, that's the same thing. That's not what I'm going for. And this is a lemon yellow. That might be a better, this is acrylic. Let's try that, if I can get it out. Now, these droppers sometimes aren't the best. Come on. The dropper stopped up. Just give me a drop. Come on. Just a drop. Oops. Let's put the yellow in here. It will blend. Let's put a little of it up around in here. Just to, it will blend in. All right. So I want to do some more red in here. Let's do the darker red in here. Kind of coming off in there. And kind of falls up in here. And then that dark, and I don't think, I'm going to get my tea out of the way. My tea is entirely in the way. I keep wanting to put my brush in. Where's my towel? The blue I think I'm going to have to mix with the violet because to make it darker. Because I don't think I have a dark blue. This is a pretty blue in here on his feathers in here, right in there. But what's this? Maybe if I mixed it with that green, kind of make it a bluish green, that makes it a little darker. I could put a dab of black. Let me see what happens if I mix some black with that blue. That's purple. Excuse me while I'm talking to myself. That's watercolor. I'm sure I have other blues and blacks here. What's up here? Is this a blue? That's green. Here's a blue. Here's a brown. I haven't played with my inks in a really long time. Let's try this blue here. I need a darker blue. And I'm off in my world. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. I just need a dab. That's the one thing I don't like about these ink bottles is it's hard when you want to do more than dip your pen in them. I love the ink, but it's kind of hard to squeeze them out. I need one of those little pipettes, I guess. But all right, I got a lot on my brush. We're going for this part in here. Oh yeah, that's what I'm wanting. And maybe a little of the brown mixed with it. Should shake it up a little. Just a dot, just a dab, Mary. You don't need a whole lot. Just a dab. Just a dab. Come on, a dab. There. Almost too dark. Let's mix some of that with it. Ooh, that's kind of a pretty color. Kind of liking that. And it kind of falls up into here. Falls down into there. Let's get more of that bluish color down in there. Ooh, I didn't draw his other leg here. I got sidetracked talking about legs. Let's get his other leg in there. He's got a spur. And it comes this way, kind of. And I think he's got 1, 2, 3 that I can see, and then the spur. And I don't know if he has 3 claws or 4. I think it's only 3. 1, 2, 3, and the spur. Let's go with that brown in here. I don't know what color I have on my brush. Kind of a darkish brown. Coming down that way, and in this way, and over this way. And what's that on my brush? You. Right now. And it's really kind of a lighter brown over on this side. Kind of and darker in there. Yeah, I want brownish dark color in there. I'm just kind of setting the colors in right now. I'll probably have to go back in and define them. Let's work on his feathers. Orangey color kind of coming out over this way. Kind of more like that. And I'm not happy with this, but oh well. I'm experimenting. Beautiful, beautiful feathers in here. And it's got just a little puff of white right on him. He's got these beautiful orange feathers in there. Beautiful orange feathers. And then he's got some white right on his tail, right in there. Isn't that interesting? So let's give him some. Oops, I'm going over onto my wax paper. Yeah, I'm going to kind of go over the side here. Let's make it like that. Let's just kind of, I'll come back with that. Put some of that beautiful blue in there. Now I want that white. I would probably have to sketch this old bird 2 or 3 times to be happy with him. To be very, very happy with him. And he's got a tail. I'm missing part of his tail here. Let's go back to that other one in the downloads. I got to clean up my gallery here. I got things in here I don't need in here. Makes it hard to find things that I want. And And here he is. So I want his coming way down in there. And then he's got another one coming. That's part of this one. That one comes like that. Is he starting to look like a chicken, a rooster? Yeah. That's part of that one coming down that way. All right, I think I'm going to take a break here and look at chat because I've been ignoring you. Let's look at chat. Look what happened to my yellows and reds. They ran together there. Oops. Let's go look at chat. I probably should refresh my screen here. Let's refresh. Go to YouTube. Oops, wrong one. YouTube. Mary. Welcome everybody who's come in. Hi, Irma's Redneck Craft Shack. Good morning. Mina says definitely. What's more, he's a rooster's rooster. We need one in Phibbsville. A rooster in Phibbsville? I don't know. If you're talking about a rooster in Phibbsville, he's not going to chase me around. Thank you, Carla. You think that's light glaring off of that rooster's back? Look, I'm buffering again. I just refreshed it. Honestly. Oh, let's go back there. Wait a minute. Right here, I don't know. It looks like a feather to me, though, Mina. It looks kind of feathery. If it's light, then he has a grayish feather or something on there, if that's what you're talking about. Barb says, good morning again. I got coffee, this time maybe to keep me awake. Janice, good morning, Janice. Do we have a rooster character? I don't think we do. Now, we could do a character map of a rooster. I don't know if I want one running around Phibbsville, though. Mary will get out her broom and swat him one. Oh, I think when I was younger, though, I think what happened was I showed him I was afraid of him. And so animals can sense when you're afraid of them. And so when he knew I was afraid of him, then he ran after me. I need to work on his beak. He's an evil-looking rooster. Yes, he is. They're all evil-looking to me. Ooh, I got ink on my fingers there. That'll probably take some cleaning. Oh, thank you, Susan. Hi, Oma. Good morning, Oma, if you're still in here. Did anyone else have a song pop into their head over the last little bit? The Funky Chicken. I don't know the Funky Chicken song. Oma says she usually watches on Friday night while watching the grandkids. Well, welcome, Oma, if you're still in here. Welcome to everybody who's come in. Terry had to leave. I think I missed Terry altogether. Andrea's here. Good morning, Andrea. Function of Light 1. Good morning. Rhode Island tail feathers are dark and have almost an iridescent black-green color. Okay, so we need to make Rhode Island chicken. She should probably know. Speaking of Violet, well, Violet was in our chat last night, so she might be sleeping in this morning. She usually pops in. Now, this is Thursday morning, so I can be on a little later. Terry had to go. She's got to clean. The doctor's coming today to see Mom. Okay, Terry, have a great day. Andrea says she's not really here. She's got an appointment. She popped in to say hello. There's Sally. Good morning, Sally. Been nice. Nice, is that how you pronounce it? N-U-Y-S? Good morning, Sally, if you're listening. Malia's here. Good morning, Malia, or she was in. I'm kind of scrolling back in chat. Oh, there's Ann M. Leclerc. She's a newbie. She's just lurking. So, Ann, if you're still lurking, good morning. Good morning, good morning. There's a Facebook sell page for our area. I've seen the K-cup trees on there for real cheap. Oh, really? Yeah, that's what I have is a K-cup thing. I've got another one behind me, but this was the one I could reach. Terry's looking for a K-cup tree cheap to use for inks. She hasn't found one. You might try, now Terry's gone, but if you're looking for a K-cup thing for cheap and you can't find one like at a thrift store or something, you might try Dollar General. I think I've seen them at Dollar General. And Arlene suggested the sell page she says for our area. So there might be a sell page in your area, like your community. You might find one for cheap. But I would try not the Dollar Tree, but Dollar General, and go back to where they're selling their pots and pans and kitchen stuff. I thought I saw one at Dollar General, but I could be wrong. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Malia. He's friendly. That's all I care about. Let's see. I'm back as far as I can go. Let's see. Susan says, kids move fast, talk loud, scary to animals. As I'm telling these kids to whisper to the raccoons. Oh, no, jumping up and down because they're kids. Yeah, I guess that would kind of scare the animals, wouldn't it? Like, ooh, what's going on? Let's see. Nancy said she grew up on a farm. Mina says her typing skills are deteriorating rapidly. Anything's possible. Maybe some of his downy feathers are showing. That could be. There's definitely some white in there. Now, I don't know if it's the glare of the light on the photograph or if there's some of his down feathers, like what Mina's saying. There's Journey. Good morning, Journey. Nancy says, I'm afraid of roosters. If there's one in Fibbsville, please put him in a cage. Me too. I'm with you, Nancy. All right, let's continue on here. As soon as I find my paintbrush. Which one was I using? This one? No. What did I do with it? Did I put it back in? Excuse me while I look for my brush. I thought I guess. See, I put my brush down. I know that wasn't the one I was using. Where did I put the thing? Did it fall in there? Is this it? Well, I'll find it later. I don't see it in my water. This might, whoops. I hit my camera cord. Yep, that one isn't. Let's get out another brush. I want a wider one. Let's use this one. I don't know what I did with my brush. All right, we're going to go work on those tail feathers and make them a little darker in here. I thought I got some blacks and browns out. And I need to get the rooster out here. Where did that go? Flip. He's got one tail feather that comes way around like this, like that, and kind of comes down. And then there's another one that kind of comes in here. Dark, Mary, you need the dark. Kind of comes up like that, and kind of comes down and down and down here. And we're going to stop there. All right, then these kind of fall into a bluish area in here. And here again, this is just a sketch, so remember that it's not going to be picture perfect. This one kind of comes down, and then we got all of these shorter ones in here, which I'm going to make with a lighter blue, kind of a pretty blue in here. And I don't know if I can sort of bluish in there. And this is where on the photograph, we've got that white in there. And I don't know what to do with that. Let's put some darker in here. Kind of going in there. Maybe up a little less. I think what I'm going to do is make that kind of a light blue. Maybe even a wash. So it's not entirely white, but it's lighter in there. That'll dry. Now let's put some more of that iridescent ink on here. All right. Now let's get some, let's work on this. That brownish color working in here. Kind of comes down this way into his leg area. I'm not exactly happy with this area, but you know, I would probably have to sketch him 2 or 3 times to get him exactly like I wanted him. And let's put some more of that iridescent blue up in here for his feathers. Kind of just color in, and then I'll come back with more here. Darker. Kind of define the feathers like that. And my yellow ran into my red here. Let's get some darker reds in there. Darker reds up in here, maybe. Don't ask me what I'm doing, because at this point I'm kind of winging it. I want maybe a light yellow on his foot. in here is to make his claws kind of show up. And I have a white ink, but I don't have it out, do I? Is that it? Oh, let me stand up a minute. Here, some white. Bomba white ink. White India ink. You. Kind of clogged up. Bubble. Come on, get rid of the bubbles. I want to work on the spur a little down in here. Just kind of give his feet a little. And maybe work on this area up in here. Give it that white really, unless it blends in, is really kind of nice. Kind of like that. We'll just kind of bring it in here as that wash. That might be too much. Now, I don't want to touch that yellow. Let's mix a little of the white with this yellow up here. I can't get a lighter yellow. More yellow. And kind of bring it up. It has a little, I kind of like that white mixed with some of these colors. And mix it with that orange. And put it in here. How's he starting to look? Like a rooster? And then we need to work on this area a little bit more. And I think my brownish blacks might do it in here. He has kind of a where's that? I tend to get out of frame. Sorry. See, this is what I don't like about these. I need a, and I've got them, those little pipette things to get ink out of these. See, he comes down this way and then his chest kind of goes up and around this way. And there's dark colors in there. Define this a little bit more. Define his spur a little bit more. All righty. I think I want to work on his head a little bit more with these reds. make it curve out and maybe under his beak. And I'll put a little dark in there. Not much. I think what makes him look mean is his beak. I think that's what makes him look mean. No, we really need the dark here for his eye. He's got a round eye here, and then he's got orange around that. He's got orange around it. And then black around that. Or dark. It doesn't have to be black. I'm going to dry that. Where's my... Otherwise, it'll blend. Ask for a challenge, Mary, and you get it. All right, he's got black around in here. Black around in there. And then it goes to that dark red again. Up in here. And kind of down in there. And then he's got a bit of an orange coming in here. And coming up around in there. I don't know. I think I'll leave that alone. Except for his beak needs a little work because it's maybe a little this with a little of that. Ooh, that's too much. That's not what I want. A little of this with a little of that. For now. Yeah. Yeah. Let's put some outline colors in here. Yep, I'm running out. He says, I don't look like that. You're not a good artist. I don't look a bit like that. That's okay. That's how I see you, bud. I need some more yellow in there. I don't know. I think I'm pretty happy with him. Got some glare right here. There's glare off of this right here. That's glare. Let's make his a little orangey brown in here. So, shall I do the background? Let's do the background with a larger brush, like a flat brush. And what color shall I do it? I probably should put some water on there. Now remember, this is just copy paper. Let's put some water. Let's get it wet. I'm running out of that color. Oh, this satisfies me. This gets my sketchy sketches going here for January. Phibbsville sketches. This gets me moving. I'm pretty happy with him. He's not, I don't think I have this area quite, he might be a little taller. I think I have him a little shorter, but I'd have to make him smaller if I made him taller, and I wouldn't get all those beautiful colors on there like I want. Maybe a little darker in there. Shall I leave him alone now? Shall we just leave him be? Let's move this over and move this over. Come on. And he's kind of sticking to my wax paper here. Let's get Chat. Is he purty? What did I do with that brush? I swear. There. No, I'm not going to swear. I'm just going to. Let's do this. Hold the phone. We're going to smash. Oh, I'm running out of water. I'm running out of water. I got to get me some more water in here. Come on. Mary, what are you doing? I'm going to make a mess. Not on my rooster. On my page. Part of the problem is my table's not even because I've got a board on it. I just want to kind of get sort of a background in here. This might be what I need. So I put some of that red in here. Just kind of, he's in the yard. He's in the chicken yard. Swap that red up in there. And the oranges. Now, some of that orange. Let's not waste our ink, Mary. Gosh, at $6 a bottle, who wants to waste it? Ooh, that white. Here's my towel. There we go. I'm going to call that pretty much done, I think. I think I got enough off of there. Let's throw this away. All right, let's give it a dry, and then I'll look at chat. That was the rooster. This will go in my January journal. Now I kind of did a double page here. I only pulled out enough paper for 31 days, so this will be day 32 over here. This will be the outside. Let's turn it over and see how much of that ink soaked through. I did buy me, at Christmas, I bought me some clear gesso, so I might put clear gesso on the other side, which I probably will, because it came through pretty bad, and I wanted to sketch on this side. Or I guess I could just leave it and get out more paper. I think this is color here. It really soaked through. It's just copy paper. I like it because it's 11 by 17. That's dry. That's color. It looks wet, but it's ink. Well, it's a little damp. There he is in all his glory. Let's look at some chat here. If nobody's hungry, they probably figure it's not worth the trouble. Or they're figuring out the cat tries to be bracing, but the chickens yell at her. Well, we have a cat and chicken fight. Mina had to go. Bye, Mina. Our chickens fought back with the cat. She stays away from them now, Malia says. Mina says, time for me to get rolling. Bye, Mina. Hi, Ray. Good morning, Ray. I don't think I saw you come in. Susan says, I don't know how the cats and chickens would get along. They bap, bap, bap the raccoons as it is. The raccoons just look at the cats. It's hilarious. The possums are smarter. Cats don't get close. Smash it, Mary. Yep, that's what I did. I smashed it. Lorraine, did I? Jeannie, Homeschool Mama 4. Good morning, Jeannie. And Lorraine is new to us. Good morning, Lorraine. Thanks for stopping by. If I don't see you while I'm working on a project like now, I try to go back and say hello to folks who come in, especially if they're new. But you guys are really good at welcoming people in. So I really appreciate it when you welcome people while I'm off in my la-la land here. Leave him before he starts growing. Oh, that's funny. Aw. Barb, did you come in earlier? For some reason, I thought you were here. Yeah, I think Barb had to leave and she came back. Susan says, I live next to a chicken coop, but if I turned on my bathroom light at 1 a.m., that rooster crowed until the real sun came up. I put tape over my, I wouldn't forget. That's funny. Journey's here. Hi, Journey. Make a sun in the corner. They will crow at any light coming out of the dark. Jeannie says, good morning to Journey. It's been a while since, Jeannie says, it's been a while since I've checked in on Mary. Well, thanks for stopping in. I asked him to challenge me this morning, and I think it was Suze who challenged me to sketch a rooster, and he turned into an pen and ink drawing. I think he's a little short on this page. I think a real rooster would have a little bit taller neck, but I would have to have done him this way. So I'm pretty happy with him. I got the bright colors on him anyway. Lorraine's here. Good morning, good morning. Jeannie, Mina, Susan, Ray. Aw, thank you, guys. Aw, thank you. Yeah, some of those roosters are mean. I stay away from them. But I think they sense that I fear them, so... Irma's Redneck Craft Shack. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What time is it? About 8 o'clock. I could be on for a little bit more. What more do I want to do, though? Oh, I know. Let's put the rooster aside now, Mary. See, he'll go in my art journal. And this will be the front page. And I think what I'll do is just leave this, and then I'll put my other pages in here, and I'll just keep working, doing my sketches. They may not all be pen and ink, but this will make a nice cover for this signature. I think that we should probably, if I can find it here, did I take it out in the other room? Oh, I took it out in the other room. I was going to work in my December gem journal. Stare at my rooster for a minute, would you? Let me go get my December jam journal. I think I left it in by my recliner. I was going through it. Did I leave it out here? Ouch. What did I do with the thing? Yeah, here it is. All righty, I'm coming. And Suze, I got some patterns and trim for you. I'm going to send it off. Maybe I'll try to get that done today because I have to go to the post office and she's going to help me. She's going to help me figure out how to send those erasers. All right, so we're done with our rooster. That was fun. And for those of you who are new, who didn't come in, I think I'm going to use this for the cover of my January journal. Now, yes, it will probably get dirty, but I'm just going to allow it to get dirty. It's pretty. She'll be pretty whether she's dirty or clean. I got that at the thrift store yesterday. Paid $3 for it, which it really was a pretty good bargain. I'm going to work in my December. I'm going to do a page or two in my December gem journal because I want to get it done. I was going to show you this is my comp 2020. I chose book illustration, and I've got stuck on Sir Walter Scott. And yesterday, when I was in the LK stream, I was doing all these red borders. So I'm doing red borders, for at least for the first section, because this book that Annie V sent me has red borders like that. Let me see if you can see them. Red borders. So that's what this represents. Now, I'm not going to cut out of this book, but I did glue this back down with Yes Paste. And I think that's going to help save the spine there was starting to come off. And I put Yes Paste under it. I'm going to photograph this. And then this book, for those of you who haven't seen it, has a dedication in here. I love this dedication page. To Miss Mallory from Arthur Ernest, September 30th of 93. Kindly remember Louvre. And I'm hoping these aren't relation to Annie V. If they are, oops, Annie V, I think she would have emailed me. But I'm going to photocopy that, and that will go. Let's pull this out now. That dedication. This is my book, my comp book. I've been working on it. This is where I am on it. As I walked by myself, I talked to myself, and thus myself said to me, add gold. So I'm in the process of putting gold around the borders here. That's what I'm doing next. But this page just kind of documents what Comp 2020 is and why I chose the book Sir Walter Scott. I kind of documented that. And this is where the dedication that I'm going to photocopy comes right here. These are resources. Now, Dee Dee said to pick five books for resources. I've got the poetical works that I just showed you. I'm using Wikipedia, Sir Walter Scott, and then Lynn Wright dropped a link to the Edinburgh University Library, the Sir Walter Scott page, and there's a lot of information there because he was born in Edinburgh. So I'm going to leave some blank pages here for resources. And then the other morning when I was in here, I did this little zine of the first 3 verses of the Earl King, which was translated by Sir Walter Scott. And I folded this page up. I folded it up into like a triangle to make a pocket. And this was inspired by Tanya. She talked about doing a zine a week. And I think that's a great idea. And she didn't get her zine. She folded it, but she didn't get the zine made. But I went ahead. This will be my first week. And if she does one every week, I think I'm going to do them and put them in here I'm going to start out with Sir Walter Scott. Now, whether I'll do this whole journal with Sir Walter Scott, I'm not sure. I'm just going to do it until I get tired of it. So these are where I am on that. I just did pages yesterday. So I want to put his biographical information in here, maybe do some sketches of him. So that's kind of where I am. The cover really doesn't relate to book illustration, except I love this. I love that photograph. This journal was sent to me in Happy Mail, and I noticed whoever made this glued 2 pages together. So I've been going through, and they've been using... They used I think I did these. They used a glue stick, I think, to glue their pages together. And do I have them all taken apart already? No, I don't think I do. How far did I get? Here? Here? I've been taking pages apart. I might have them all taken apart. I didn't think I did. Maybe here. Yeah, here maybe. See, I've just been... So this is why I don't like to use glue sticks to put pages together, because this has been around for a couple years. And look, I can just get in there and I can tear these apart. And in a couple more years from now, they would probably all be falling apart. So I've been going through this book and separating the pages. I think this is probably where I stopped in here, because I started from the back and then I went to the front. I might have a page here that needs to be separated. No, that's separated. So I've been playing with that. So I've been having fun with my comp book. But I've got a little bit of time. I like to get off of here by 8:45, and it's just a little after 8. Hi, Violet. Good morning, Violet. Good morning, lady. Laura's in here. Violet says, I have a comp book. Time to do a zine. Oh, let's see. Do I want to do this today? Well, I have it out. I should probably do a fast one. This is what I did in Allie K's. This is... My little grandniece gave me a mug for Christmas. And she said it's to hold my paintbrushes. Well, my larger paintbrushes fall out of it, but that's what this is. So I did a sketch of it in Allie K's stream yesterday. So I think I'm on day 24 here and maybe day 12 up in here. This is, I think, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Let's see. Let me see what the prompt is. Let's see if I can't do it. I think it's bows. I have to clean up my gallery here. I got too much going. I have too much going here. And I think I can show them now that the game is over. Yeah, after gingerbread is bows and stockings and fireplace and candy. Well, actually, you know what I have? Do I have it out? Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I had pulled... I might have put it away. I had a peppermint wrapper. I might have put it back in my box. A Meridel. Norma Branson threw some chocolate in Happy Meal. Oh, here it is. Candy. Let's do candy. That was prompt 15. Gingerbread is 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Does that make sense? That should be 16. Well, because I have a page here. That makes sense. So I'm just going to put this Meridel peppermint bark wrapper on here and call it done. Call it done. And let's even use red ink. And here. We'll get this one done because there's something else I want to do this morning. Let's put this here. And it's got some yellow on it, but that doesn't matter. Let's put some red. That's calligraphy ink. Oh, here, that isn't what I want. I want this. Come on. So we're going to put that Meridel. I ate it. I ate all her peppermint. Well, then Lynn, I think, sent some peppermint candies. I left a few in here and I took the others out into my candy dish. Lynn put some in a ephemera envelope, that Happy Mail. Boy, that ink goes on there pretty nice, doesn't it? Yeah, we'll just wash that out. Dry that off. I want to start on my Society of Idea Collectors. I started doing that, and then I got drawing that rooster. And we're just going to put my candy wrapper there for the candy. I think I'm even going to leave the label up at the top. Now, I was using double-sided tape. Let's try it. I still have some Ms. Sparkles in here someplace. Let's try this. It did not hold my postcard that great, so I don't know how it's going to hold this. This is a piece of Ms. Sparkles that I have left. It's got the nutrition facts over here on the back. I don't care about that. Well, I'm going to tape it all down here. And we'll have day 15 done. So if I do a little every day, I'll get this one done too by the end of January. That came off pretty good. All right, we're just going to put it, I think I'll put it down here because I want to document on it. And let's get my pen out. Where's my black pen? I'm just going to put Branson Norma. I know who she is. Branson Norma. I'll put chocolate. Yeah, I can get chocolate. In Happy Mail. And then the prompt was candy. We'll put candy on here. C-A-N-D-Y. There. That's all you need for a gem journal. Didn't take long at all. I just didn't get it done in December because my December was crazy. Crazy lady. There's one more thing I want to do this morning, and I think I have time because it's only 8:15. I've got about a half hour. So let's fold this up. And I'll put this around it. Like that. I don't think I'll need this anymore. Gets in my way. What I want to do, where did I put it? Here. Right here. For the lap book, I'm going to do my Society of Idea Collectors. And this is going to be my lap book. Now I'm waiting for, I got a notice that it's on its way. The Carhartt auction. I bought some fabric that I think I'm going to put in here and here. It's Tim Holtz fabric. and back here. I'm debating whether I'm going to split this spine, but on the spine, I'm going to have this trim. And if I split the spine and make it bigger, I'll have to double the trim. But my Society of Idea Collector journals grow pretty fat. Let me show you here. I'll put this back. Whoops, I don't have any paintbrushes. Let me get one out here. That's a bad place for them. Just a jar of paintbrushes. I'm always knocking them over. What did I do with that other Society of Idea Collector book here? This is the one that I did a couple years ago. And see how fat it's gotten? Society of Idea Collector. So, but I do have a magazine in it here. I have some it's upside down. It goes like that. I think I have another one too that I didn't. But what I'm getting this out for is that in here, see, I've got a country living magazine in here. I want these tabs, and that's what I want to work on. I want to take this comp book, which is going to go in here after I get it all organized. I think I'm going to either put an envelope or a gusset or something, but this comp book will fit in here. And I don't know, it might hold it, even if it expands. But I got 20. I need 18 hands to do everything I need to do at once. Let me put this book away, this flat book. So what I want to do, can I take this out? I think I can take it out. Is it stitched? Yeah, the whole section goes in there. I'm going to leave it. Let's just put it aside. Where? I'm just laughing at myself because I got all this stuff out. Everything's falling. All right. Of course, it wouldn't stay open. There. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to disassemble this. That's where I'm going this morning with this. I want to take it out, and what I do is I just cut the stitches here. They stitch it in real nice for us, but I like to take it out because sometimes I have to work on these pages separately. I don't know if I got those cut enough. Yeah. Oh, I'm starting to. I'll put that in the lap book. And what I want to do is grab, I want sections. Now on this one, I think I have 18 of these. Let me get them out again. I have these. This was what I did in 2018. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. But I'm not on anybody's design team. I tried that out. I didn't like it. I was on, not because of who I was doing it for. It just, it wasn't me. I have deadlines to meet. I'm not good at meeting deadlines. I have to work on a design team. I'm not committed to it. Am I buffering? No, just a little. So I'm not going to do design teams. I'll do the art. I don't know. Art is kind of a general term. I think I could put ideas for journals maybe in there, or journal art. ideas for journal art. My calendar, I want that because I just want to jot down, not as a planner, but what I do each day, because I lose track of what I do when. I'm going to skip design teams. I'm going to do lists. I'm going to do mind maps. I'm going to do notes other than art. So sometimes I like to put things in my idea collectors that really aren't art related. So I should put not art related. Projects, questions. I've got a random here for, and then reference, research. Research kind of falls into, if I'm doing a project, I put my research with my project. So I might get that out of there. Sketches, Society of Idea Collector, spiritual stamping, syllabus. Syllabus was for Dee Dee. I don't know if I'll put that in there, but Dee Dee, last year, what she did in her Society of Idea Collector, she had photo albums that had the sleeves, and she was putting her little images into those pockets to use. And she called those little images or die cuts or whatever she was using, wanted to use in her journal, in those pockets. And she was calling things like this a syllable because it's a syllable is a part of a word. And this could be a part of a page. So she was calling these syllables. I might do an envelope for those. YouTube, words, writing, and index. So I have to figure out what I want here. I'm just talking to myself, chattering away. Let's see. Let's grab. With all this paper, you would think I'd have a blank one that I could use. Here. I want to figure out my sections for my 2020 Society of Idea Collector. So I'm going to do art ideas, I think. Calendar, I'm going to do calendar. I'm not doing design team, I'll do lists. Or maybe list of lists. Do a lot of lists in our Friday night streams. I'll do mind maps. And we're doing character maps in Phibbsville. I think we'll probably do a rooster Friday night. And then notes, just miscellaneous notes, things that I want to remember. I got other than art. I'm just going to put other than art. Not art related, non-art related. Other non-art. Projects. Like what projects am I working on? Like that could be in a subcategory of comp book, gem journals, art journaling. I'll probably do lat book, just all sorts of little projects. So that's projects. Questions. I don't ask enough questions. So we might have to work on that one. Random. Random is just anything. I don't have a category. I'll slap it in random. Reference. I'm figuring out my categories. Society of Idea Collectors categories for 2020. That's what I'm doing here. Reference, research. Sometimes I do research. My research really, I do it underneath of a project if I'm working on a project, but sometimes I just want to look up something. So research and reference kind of go together. Sketches. Sketches I'm kind of doing in my art journal, so I don't know if I'm going to make that a category. Society of Idea Collectors, that's what this is. Spiritual, I kind of keep private, but I use it as a tab. Stamping, like if I do a video hop or something, sometimes I do Bible hops. Stamping, I do a lot of stamping. Syllables. I think I'm going to make an envelope for syllables. Syllables. And I don't know if I'll call them syllables. Dee Dee was. But I think I'm going to put a manila envelope in there to catch my, or some sort of a clear envelope to catch my images that I want to keep out. YouTube, I'll keep that as a category. Words, maybe Latin could come under that because I'm trying to learn some Latin words like that were 8-sided in last Friday night. Writing, I'd like to do more writing. And index. So those are going to be my tabs for my Society of Idea Collectors. Now what I want to do here, and I'm just going to start out. What I want to do, what time is it? 8:27. I got about 15 minutes. I can do some examples. Let's grab a couple pages, maybe 4 pages to start out with. And let's turn it there, or do I want to paint or well, let's do the rule first. I want to rule. I like to rule the margin here but I don't need that big. And this will soak through to the other side. And it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm not going for perfection. And then what I've been doing is I count. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. There's about 30. It doesn't have to be exact. So that would be 15. And let's count up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That seems a little low, but that's okay. Let's make a mark right about, I'm eyeballing it. Let's do my mark. Now let's do it there. Do a mark there. Come on, I want to mark on the paper. And let's do a mark. The first one will be art ideas. Let's write it out. Now this will soak through to the back, and it'll be like that. But I don't think I mind. I don't think I mind on that. So let's turn it over. Now I'm not going to do everything here. I'm just showing you how I'm going to make my pages for my Society of Idea Collectors and how I'm going to put my tabs. I could paint that out or put a piece of washi tape on there. I could put washi tape. I'll have to work with that. But then what I want to do, and let's use this tissue. No, it'll soak through. Let's use this. I want to color it. Now, when I use those super tips, they were so maybe I'll just use ink. For art ideas, I think I'll make it red just because it's here. I'm just demonstrating here. I'm not going to do the whole thing right here and now. Let's get out my brush. I thought I had that flat brush. Yeah. These are all little ones. I don't know what happens to things I'm using. Let's get out another one. And then I put it in there. Yeah, I did. There it is. Let's just use this. And let's just go on the border here. So red, I'll make a little index like I did on here. What did I do with it? Where did I put it? Yeah. Well, I had that index of tabs and I had each color. So I'll make, when I build my index, not only will I put it red here, I'll put it red on my index so I know that all my art ideas, the margins are red. And I'll go through and I'll do all these pages the same way with different categories. And that is how I'm going to build my Society of Idea Collectors. But it takes a little time to do it, but that's how I'm having fun. Time to do everything. Takes time to do everything. Let's just do that there. I'll just do one page here, the front page here, so you guys can see where I'm going with this. Not getting my brush down in there. There we go. And we'll just kind of let that dry. Now I could use a marker to do this, but I kind of like painting it, and I don't even really have to do anything to the back. I could leave it just like that, and I'd be happy with it. So it's getting to be close to what, 8:45, 8:33. I think I'll say goodbye to everybody. I'll close up my ink and go look at chat here. Let's pull that there. These are my categories. So I'll do several pages of art ideas. I don't need, for some of them where I'm just doing little notes and everything, I probably only need, what, 8 pages at the most, because I find that I don't fill them all out. But something like mind maps, I'll need more. Notes, I don't need that many notes. These are just miscellaneous notes. I think I'm going to put reference and research together. Some of these I'll need more pages, stamping ideas. What I was doing is when I did my little sketches, lately I've been sketching right on the eraser, but I'll put it in there and I'll stamp off my images. I use this as my Society of Idea Collectors is where I collect all my ideas. So we did this. Let's put that like that. We painted the rooster this morning. We painted the rooster. I divided out my pages, so I got a section of roosters. I carved my stamp here. I did some stamp carving, and this will go in my carve for January. We did ATCs. What else did I do? I worked in my January jam journal. It's here someplace. We did washi tape page for January jam. Let's just put this like this. Let's come out one. Hold the phone. I'm not quite done. There. Let's go down one more. And I can't go up too much further because I got my inks up here. I'll have to put them away. Scoop this up just a little. I've just got some candy in the way. Put that way. We got Carve December. I got my Society of Idea Collectors. Got my rooster. Put my notes over here. We did the washi page. Now put that underneath. How am I going to put it? Like this. We did the washi page. This is what I did this morning. Then I did my December candy page. That's what I've done this morning. That was kind of fun. Spent a lot of time on that old rooster. We did day 15 here. Day 15 with candy. We'll put that right in. Come on, lift up, lift up. Right there. Woohoo! So let's look at chat. Say goodbye to everybody. Thank you everybody for. Wow, Jersey! Thank you so much, Jersey. Oh, thank you. I made me a little spreadsheet. I'm keeping track. Jersey dropped me a $3 super chat. Thank you so much, Jersey. Yay! I found out in my Creator Studio dashboard area where it gives the amount. It doesn't, I don't think I can break it down into transactions. I'll have to see. But it gives the total amount that I get. I think it's what I get. And then I'll have to add back in the 30%. But as this accumulates, we're going to build up a little bank account. We're going to go shopping. We're going to go shopping, and then I'm going to have some giveaways. Oh, Violet is saying there's a poll. There's a poll in Janet started she's got a poll. What she's suggesting is maybe we just I'll work on something and then share our art rather than doing Happy Meals, which I think is a really good idea. I think it's a really good idea. There's a link to Phibbsville Friends Facebook description box below, and I'm sure Violet's probably dropped a link to it. Yeah, Janice, I missed a lot too. I missed a lot just by going. I miss a lot saying hello to a lot of you guys. Hi, Holly. Holly's in the house. Suzanne's here. Imelda, you're welcome. Aw, thank you guys. Thank you for everything. Tanya was here. I think she left. Tanya McGuire. She came in to say hello. I missed her. But Tanya is inspiring those zines. I'm going to work along with her. I hope she does one every week, because if she does, I'll work with Sir Walter Scott. So let's see, what else is going on here that I missed? Tanya was in here. I missed Tanya altogether. Gina went to get some coffee. She was in here. She's organizing her mind. Yeah, I'm still on. On Tuesday and Thursdays, I go a little bit longer, especially when I'm busy doing stuff. So I'm going to say good morning to everybody. Have a great day. This is Thursday night. Beth Schuler will be on tonight. Vicki Ross comes on sometime in the afternoon. I lose track of what time she actually comes on, but you might watch for Vicki Ross if you're. Vicki Ross is a wonderful artist. She usually comes sometime on the afternoons on Tuesdays and Thursdays. What else? Let's see. Becky has posted in her group and on her community tab that she's going to take a little break. So she's not going to be doing her live streams on Wednesday and Thursday afternoons. But Sharon Marlowe's streaming, and Lucia is streaming. I don't think Lucia has a schedule yet because she works. And Sharon, I gave Lucia and Sharon Wednesday nights. I was kind of doing Wednesday nights, but I'm going to take over that because I go too late on Wednesday night, and then I'm too tired to get up on Thursday mornings. So, but I might pop in there on a Thursday afternoon if nobody else is on. We'll see. I'll stream again probably tomorrow morning. I'm busy. I got stuff I need to do. So what else is going on here? Oh, you're still here. Tanya said I'm still here. Okay. Well, Tanya, I hope you keep up with the zines. I got out I'm going to follow along with your mini journals, Tanya. And if you and Lisa do a journal, I'm still going to follow along. We'll see what happens. But I like your idea of doing a zine every week. And if you don't keep up with that, I'm going to, and I'm going to put it in my Comp 2020 with Sir Walter Scott. So, okay, everybody, have a great day. I'm going to go ahead and sign off. But I have to tell you, it takes my computer. Thank you, Mrs. D. Mrs. D, I don't have the eraser sent out yet. I'm going to the post office today to talk to the postmaster and find out the best way to send them. So, but yours is coming. They're coming. Hi, Linda. Well, you're not too late to get a hello in there. Linda McAllister. Hello. Hello, Linda. Linda's from the Netherlands. Bye, Lorraine. Thanks for popping in. Lorraine, I stream on Friday nights at 7:30 p.m. Central, but I also stream in the mornings at 4:30 a.m. Central, and on Tuesday and Thursdays for sure, and then Monday, Wednesday, and Friday if it's kind of impromptu. And I've been doing it pretty consistent, but there may be some Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays that I don't. But I'm planning on streaming tomorrow morning. So thank you all for coming. And it takes a while for my end screen to end. So you might just see this page staring at you for a bit. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. Thank you for popping in, keeping me company.